I'm Grant Langston alongside our analyst for today, Ryan Martinelich. And today your Lady Raiders take on the Austin Peay Governors from just up the road in Clarksville. Pardon us for starting a few minutes late here as we had some technical difficulties, but we'll be sending you courtside momentarily to follow all of the doubles action today.
All right, as we're taking a look at court one right now between, looks like we have Sana Garakana and Noelle Moreau versus Jonna Letter and Melody Hefty of Austin Peay. This is Austin Peay's first match of the 2023 season. They had a great fall tournament session as Letter actually had, and currently on court 2, Hugh Hong Chang had great matches in the Ohio Valley ITA regionals back in October. So look forward to seeing those two in the singles if you're an Austin Peay fan.
And that serve will fall short into the net. Take their second one. Returned, but does not fall inside the box, and that point will go to the Governors. Evening up this set, one game apiece.
Garakani was actually at that ITA regional as an individual. He even got a singles victory there as well.
Another one that just too much sauce on there, Ryan.
Yeah, it's going to be key for anyone right now, especially in these early matches, just to keep the momentum and just keep those balls in play. Of course, you know, a lot more room to work with the alleys being open in the doubles match. But yeah, just a hair long right now, back-to-back points.
Morrow getting all the action here on this point.
Almost got that little lob shot over it.
Just one too many touches. Couldn't get that one to fall. MTSU remains on serve. Down 30 love. Morrow's first serve falls short into the net.
A lot of topspin on that one. Just could not quite get over there. A great return there.
And a point for the Blue Raiders. It'll be 30-15. Just short, hitting that stripe at the top of the net. Well, Morrow can't get that one to fall either. It's been a rough go of it here this last
Yeah, just
few
try to get a
points.
little too cute there, just getting over the net. You know, just kind of right in front of the baseline there, or the service line. Didn't put enough oomph on it.
This will bring up our second break point of this first round of doubles here. Another one falling the Blue Raiders' way. bring it to 40-30. See Garicani and Morrow scheming. Another hard-fought point, but waiting on a decision here.
I thought that was deuce point.
Falls in favor of the Raiders. Well, in just a here. Thanks, Jace. Well, as you can see, those two are scrapping back and forth a lot early, feeling each other out in these early games. What do you think about that, Ryan?
Well, once again, you're trying to break the ice. If you're Austin Peay here, first match, you want to get out with the doubles point here. Doing a great job. Just a couple of long shots here into the net and back to the baseline. But overall, great competition from Austin Peay so far. It's a young team, 5 freshmen, not even one senior on this team. But a lot of talent. I mean, a lot of these freshmen are coming highly regarded juniors. So be a tough contest for Middle Tennessee today.
Absolutely. All right, now we are going to head over to court 2 with Love Star Alexis.
Rudaha Chapaka.
A little indecision there. Just couldn't decide who wanted to take that one. And that will fall in favor of the Governors. As we tune in, your Blue Raiders are already up 2-1 in this set.
Yeah, that last point, Rudaha had a really great volley at it, getting it back over the net after it just landed in the alley. And yeah, just a little indecision from Love Star. I wasn't 100% sure where that was going to come from. She might have just been a little too far away for to make a play at it. But it was still a great rally there. But yeah, of course now Austin Peay coming down with point there, making it 2-1. Now we're staying on court 2, but on court 3, Lily, Sophie Schmidt, and Muskin Gupta of MTSU are down currently 3-0 to Austin Peay's Lucy Leshek and Sophie Barnov.
Definitely some veterans on the roster that you count on to take these points. So definitely concerned if you're watching court 3 at the moment. Yeah, not really much you could do with that one. I believe they call that a shoe shiner, Ryan.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, that came in low and hot. Hard to go after if you're Chapaka. Certainly didn't help that it just barely cleared the net there, too. So kind of some indecision there whether or not how to make a play at it.
And that serve falls short from Torrealba. Sneaky shot there from Torrealba. And a team of sophomores from Austin Peay comes storming back in this fourth game. Take a 30-15 lead.
That's a little long there for Love Star. Couldn't quite get it down on the baseline.
We will get to the break point here. Not what you're looking for here, up a game if you're MTSU. Torrealba and Chang will take that game, making it 2-2. Beautifully played by Love Star Alexis there. All the hits coming her way. Just poked wide by Cheng.
Yeah, just couldn't close her racket right there in time. Now I'm going to take it to our sideline reporter again, our courtside reporter again, Jace Vincent. Jace, what do you got for us? Thanks, Jace. That one went long for Chang there, Grant.
Absolutely, Blue Raiders up 30 love here early. I said troublesome to hear that the ladies down on court 3 are falling behind 4-0 so early, but it is. Like I said, it is still early, so they do have a shot to get back in that game. The Blue Raiders take another one and take a 40 love advantage here. momentum building in the favor of the Raiders.
Yeah, and you mentioned on court 3 right now being down 4-0. You know, how worrisome should you be? And the fact of the matter is, I mean, this is a tough duo in Leshek and Barnov, because once again they are coming in as top 200 and top 300 internationally ranked juniors coming into their freshman season. So it's just tough competition for Sophie Schmidt and Gupta.
And there we have another point falling in favor of the Blue Raiders, which will give them this game, making it 3-2. Well, we've been following along on court 2 with Love Star Alexis and Chapel Carr from the Blue Raiders. Obviously, that a little back and forth, 3-2. We've heard some news that some of our other Raiders are down.
Yeah.
What are you looking to see here in the rest of this doubles match?
Well, just holding your own, especially the leads right now, because it's a tough team that you don't know much about coming into the spring season. Can you keep up with the hype, especially these young freshmen coming in from the Governors? So just being able to just hold your own, relying on your teammate, relying on your veteran players to keep your composure, keeping it, and not fall behind as early, because this doubles point is very important moving forward into singles, because as we know, these first 2 games matches that MTSU has played in the season, they've fallen short by 1 point, 4-3, both against Liberty and Florida Gulf Coast. So getting that first point is always important moving forward into singles.
No doubt. Indeed, we tune in here to court 3 with Gupta and Schmidt here for the Blue Raiders. Down 4-0 early, but on a deciding point. Due situation. Just out of reach, and the Governors will take a 5-0 lead. Obviously, we haven't been tuned into this match the entire time, Ryan, but it looks like just a lot of the bounces don't seem to be going this couple's way right now.
No, and it's just unfortunate. Once again, sometimes you got to play the breaks, especially with a wider court. But like we've mentioned time and time again, Leshek and Baranov, 2 heralded freshmen for this Austin Peay class. And they're just playing to their strengths. I mean, keeping it great topspin shots inside, not forcing any of the use of the perimeter. They're really forcing the speed of their shots and making Gupta and Schmidt work hard, just stay in the center court.
Can see Schmidt scheming, telling Gupta where to send the serve. Great return from Schmidt there. Yeah. Raiders strike early.
Close that racket perfectly, just squeeze it right there down the alley.
Gupta will take her second serve. Oh, shot falls just short. The Governors will even it up at 15 here on court 3. And another well-played ball there from Schmidt at the front, right on top of the net, burying it deep in that doubles alley where nobody can get to it. And the Raiders will go up 30-15 here. Good serve from Gupta. Very low, hard to return, and ends up in the bottom of the net. And the Blue Raiders are up 40-15.
Yeah, trying to keep this match from being a sweep and making it competitive a little bit. Seeing at least we have 1 point on the board. Get some confidence going, get some momentum.
No doubt, Ryan, that's going to be crucial if they're going to have any shot of coming back in these next few games. Great serve from Gupta.
What an ace. What an ace.
And Schmidt and Gupta will take their first game of the afternoon.
All right, and it sounds like our courtside reporter Jace Vincent got us an update on court number 1. Jace, what do you got? Appreciate the update, Jace. So yeah, court number 1, if you're keeping up with it, is Melody Hefty and Jana Leader. Austin Peay going against Sana Garakani and Noel Morrow. 2 veteran players for MTSU. So as you heard, 3-3 there.
You see Schmidt and Gupta cheering on their teammates before they set up for their next serve. Excuse me, as they expect to return the serve. And that will fall wide. Austin Peay will have to take their second one.
Is that a double fault? Looked like a double fault.
I think it was, Ryan. Yep, your Blue Raiders now lead 30-love here in this game. Come back on their minds. Great shot from Schmidt, buried in the backcourt.
Just got it past Baranov. Another deciding point here. And they get to 5-2.
So we heard from Jace the action on court 1's picking up in favor of your Blue Raiders as they've tied it 3-3. Same stands for court 2 as that match between Love Star Alexis and Ruchita Chapelcar is also 3-3 at the moment.
Another point for MTSU here.
All right, Ryan. Well, our Lady Raiders have stormed back on courts 1 and 2 to make this somewhat of a a competition here for the doubles point. What do you think about that?
Well, I think it goes back to, once again, upperclassmen being on the court for MTSU right now. Still a lot of freshmen on the court for Austin Peay. I think there might be some nerves here, especially in the first match of the 2023 season. But still a lot of time left. Court 3, MTSU, with Sophie Schmidt and Gupta really going to have to work hard to win that match because they, of course, were down 5-0 early. Now they're 5-2. And once again, courts 1 and 2 are still very close in 3-3 and 4-3 like we just heard. So be interesting to see if we can turn around here and keep the momentum going here and try to get a few points here for the doubles match.
As you just saw the serve from Morrow. You're in a deuce situation. Oh, just a little too much there from Morrow, and the Governors will take a 4-3 advantage here. As Coach Teo comes over to calm the minds. Of her top team at the moment. Sent in well by Morrow, returned by Garicani and the Blue Raiders. Will take a 4-3 advantage. So you see App State with you know, a higher percentage there on those return points won, but MTSU setting up really close to the net. They've hit a lot of those close shots today, not only on this court, but on court 3 as well, as we saw Schmidt's been able to return some of those. How do you think playing that, you know, that player close to the net affects how your doubles game goes?
Well, once again, I think especially depending on the shot you're playing on the return is going to affect the decision there, especially if that player playing at the service line. You know, you don't know necessarily, unless you're communicating well enough, where your baseline player is. So that's going to affect how you play, you know, especially cross-court shots, or maybe trying to go front hand, right, weak side shot making towards the alley. So I think that does have some effect on the shot selection. But once again, it comes down to communication and, you know, ability, you know, and confidence in yourself to make the shot, being that close to the net, knowing there's very little room for error. Right down Broadway on that shot.
Yep, right on the money there from Garicani. Garicani with a little bit of an interesting decision there. It looked like she wanted to swing at it till about halfway through her swing, and then she just stopped. But at that point, it was too late to recover.
Yeah, maybe just a little unsure of herself, but, you know, she's a confident player. She probably knows she could have had that one. But got to get over it, let it pass, just get back to the next serve here, and as that point's going to go to Austin Peay there. That's 30-15.
It appears that Lily Sophie Schmidt and Muskan Gupta have brought that first set back from 5-0 to 5-3. And your Blue Raiders over on court 2, Love Star Alexis and Rutuja Chapelkar.
4-3 right there, yeah. Well, once again, you know, going back on court 3, court 3. Once again, I think just being young players with a 5-0 lead are having trouble closing it out. They're freshmen, but they're very talented. I mean, they're going to be a star class moving forward for these Governors in the coming seasons. just having trouble closing out MTSU. But, yeah, gives Sophie Schmidt and Gupta credit from the Blue Raiders not giving up on themselves when they were down in that 5-0 hole. Lob shot right there, beautifully played.
And the field goal is good from Morrow.
Yeah.
Splits the uprights. Very well played. Yeah, Morrow put that short shot up at the front to set that one up, because when you have two people running towards the net, there's no way you're going to be able to get it back.
And it's beautiful play with that front hand, closed down on it just perfectly, right down the line, next to the service line right there, and yeah, perfectly played. And it sounds like on court 2, Love Star and Rudaja picked up another point now, and they're 5-3 as well.
Turns out that applause was actually the pair of them winning their
as we see that in the corner of the
set
screen right there, yeah.
Love Star Alexis and Ratuha Chapelkar up, win that first set 6-3. As Garicani to serve for the Blue Raiders. And she'll try it again. Way too much, and the Blue Raiders get a point back.
Yeah, just a little early on the smash shot right there. Just kind of open at the top. She coming down, swing at it. Couldn't quite get it down in front of that baseline.
Another beautiful serve there from Garicani, and your Blue Raiders have evened it up on court number 1, 30-30.
Great shot down the alley there.
Great shot from Morrow.
This is to secure the doubles point for MTSU.
Just a bit wide there from Garicani. She's been able to.
That's a new double fault.
Yeah. So that will fall in favor of your Governors, staving off a loss in the doubles point here. And Morrow buries it and will take the doubles point. for the Blue Raiders. Well, as you heard the roar from the crowd there, and wrapping up the action on court one, your Blue Raiders take the doubles point here at Adams Tennis Complex. Welcome back. If you're just joining us, we had started a little late. Your Lady Raiders are playing the Austin Peay State Governors. Ryan, give me your thoughts from that first doubles round.
Well, I think it was just a battle of back and forth, especially that on courts 1 and 2. We had two veteran teams going up against each other. Still waiting for the results on court 3 right now between Baranoff and Leshek of Austin Peay, 2 freshmen, and Sophie Schmidt and Gupta, as they were down 5-0, and they battled back to 5-4. But, yeah, great job winning the doubles point. Once again, it's very important to get that first early point moving forward in the singles match because it's going to play different. Court's going to get smaller, and it's going to be a lot tougher to get these points early because we have noticed, and once again in the past, first 2 matches, MTSU has struggled to finish matches as they've lost 4-3, 4-3 against Liberty and Florida Gulf Coast.
Absolutely. Well, now that you have kind of almost that tie-breaking point, who are some of the players that you were looking to see, take command of this singles round today, for the Blue Raiders and conversely for the Governors?
Well, I think right now, if you're MTSU, it's going to be your stars in Love Star, Alexis, and Sana Garakani. But for Austin Peay, once again, you're stacked with freshman talent, but you also rely on your veterans who have had success in individual tournaments before, like Jana Leader and Yu Ha Cheng. So those 2 players are definitely going to be relying heavily to win those early points for Austin Peay to get back into this moving forward.
All right. And we're going to take it down to Jace Vincent, our sideline reporter, for some info on court 3 from our doubles round.
Oh.
Thanks, Jace. Well, as we were following along on court 1, a monumental comeback was happening with Lily, Sophie Schmidt, and Gupta over on court 3. So definitely look for them to keep that momentum rolling into the singles matches. All right. Well, like I said, if you're just now joining us, thanks for tuning in, but we're going to send it to a break, and we'll be back with all of your singles coverage right after this.
On June 23, 1972, Title IX was signed into law, and it reads, "No person in the United States shall, on the basis of sex, be excluded from participation in, be denied the benefits of, or be subjected to discrimination under any education program or activity, receiving federal financial assistance." Happy 50th anniversary, Title IX. Thank you for giving little girls like me and big kids like Conference USA student athletes the opportunity to dream big.
Mental health affects us all, whether you finish first or last.
Whether you win or lose.
The stigma around these issues causes those around us to suffer in silence.
Mental health is nothing to be ashamed of.
You are not alone.
You are not alone. As a student athlete,
As a teammate,
As a friend,
we pledge to continue the conversation.
because it matters.
because you matter.
stand up to the stigma.
Stand up.
Stand up.
Continue the conversation.
You are not alone.
welcome back to Adams Tennis Complex. I'm your host, Grant Langston, alongside the reporter for the day, Ryan Martinelich. We started singles play just moments ago here, so let's get used to some court assignments. On court number 1, we have Love Star Alexis facing Denise Torrealba. Court 2, we have Sarah Garicania taking on Letter. On court 3, we have Gupta taking on Hefty. On court 4, we have Lily Sophie Schmidt taking on
Yuhua Chang.
Yuhua Chang. Thank you, Ryan. On court 5, Morrow will be taking on Baranov. And on court 6, we will have Chapakar taking on Laschek. Tried that.
Floated over into no man's land right there.
Torrealba tried to get that backhand flick. Couldn't quite reach the ball, and Love Star Alexis will take that point. Well, Ryan, as we hopped right into action here on court 1, Love Star Alexis taking that first point early here.
And very important, like I said, getting off to a hot start, especially for the senior there in Love Star.
As we join in on court number 3 here with Muskan Gupta
and Melody Hefty.
Gupta playing that one very patiently, and she'll end up taking the point there.
Nice volley right here, right now, between these two. May have jinxed it right there, though.
It's all right. It comes to a close in favor of Gupta. Gupta will take her second serve here. And that one will be much more effective.
It's always nice when your serve isn't returnable.
Another well-played ball by Gupta. Got a lot of veterans on this Lady Raiders tennis team here today, Ryan, going up against a lot of youth from Austin Peay. I think that's definitely had an effect. The crowd, although not as lively as a Friday night, showed up and showed out here, I would say, for 11 on a Sunday. Definitely giving these seniors and these upperclassmen some energy.
Yeah, and we've mentioned at the top of the hour too that with Austin Peay, 5 freshmen on their team, and most of them getting the start in the doubles match, certainly does play a factor in it. But we've also mentioned, these are talented freshmen who, top 300 internationally ranked, successful in their junior tournaments, under 18 tournaments. So once again, a lot of talent to come, and very early, but certainly nerves could be playing a factor here, especially when you're going against veterans like Love Star or Gupta or Sana Garakani.
All right, as we've been following along here on Court 3, we're going to take it down to our reporter, Jace, who has an update on Court 5. Jace, what have you got for us?
Thanks, Jace.
You heard it here, Noelle Morrow taking care of business early against Sofia Baranov. Down on Court 5. It's another one of those veterans that I was talking about, taking care of business down on those lower-seeded courts today.
Yeah. And Baranov, of course, was a part of that doubles team earlier today where they were up 5-0 and could not complete the sweep there, and ended up actually having to be the deciding point where Sophie Schmidt and Gupta came back, tied it up at 5, and after MT had secured the doubles point, they called it in favor of MT anyway. So, tough for the freshmen going in the singles match after having that big lead. So it might be playing a factor into the singles match. So we'll have to keep an eye on that.
Absolutely. All right, and it looks like we will be tuning in here to court number 5 with Noelle Morrow, it appears. So close there for Morrow. That would have put her up 3-0. But it looks like we have a deuce situation here. We'll go to the second serve for Baranov.
Oh, what a smack right there. Cross court. Perfectly played.
Absolutely buried by Morrow. Nobody's touching that one. And Noelle Morrow will go up 3-0. All right, yeah, Noelle Morrow taking care of business early there.
Yeah.
Definitely looking to see how that match progresses, but it looks like she might be done early.
Well, once again, another senior in Noelle Morrow going against a freshman and Sofia Baranov, but doing a great job, protecting her serves, making great, accurate, hard top spin cross-court shots like we just saw right there. So being aggressive early and definitely trying to possibly just startle the young freshman after losing the doubles lead, as we just saw that great play from Love Star.
Great play, luck, whatever you want to call it. It hit that striping on the net, popped up into the air, and I don't think Torrealba thought it was going to stay in bounds, and just too little late on the reflexes to play it there.
Yeah.
So we sit at only 1-1 here on court 1. You can imagine, even though we haven't been following along, that it's been rather back and forth up until this point. And Love Star Alexis will secure her second game. Yeah, Love Star Alexis with a cheeky shot there at the end on court 1. taking, she's obviously, we're further into some of these other games, but obviously that's going to be one to watch.
Yeah.
Down here on court 2, Sana Garakani is down 2-love, but looking to take her first game. And
long there,
she will.
Yeah. Right now, looks like court 4, Lily Sophie Schmidt and Yuhua Chang are tied 1-1. That's another game to watch, especially with Yuhua Chang coming in, another top prospect last year, playing in her sophomore season. Got to a great start in the fall tournament campaign, so be an interesting match. That might be a key point for them here early.
Absolutely, as we tune in here to that match. One game apiece, as Chang has just tied it at 30. Schmidt to serve. And Schmidt takes the point.
Yeah, Chang just couldn't recover on that one. That back in nearly got over, it just wasn't enough.
Too far for Chang, and Schmidt will take this game. All right, Lily Sophie Schmidt taking care of business there on court number 4. As we search for more action here on MTN Sports. What did you think about Chang taking care of business as we tune into Love Star Alexis and Tori Alba, your match on court 1?
Yeah, going back to what you said about Chang, I think, once again, tough coming off of the loss in doubles, try to refocus into the singles match. Just a couple of unlucky breaks coming out with the ball coming off the racket there. One going just a little long and one just coming up a hair short, trying to get over the net. Still very early in these matches here. Not even halfway through this first set with all courts going on right now. So plenty of time for everyone to make adjustments against their opponent and make it close, maybe run away with a few matches here. So plenty of opportunity out there. Of course, right now, still on court 5. A little update, Morrow up 3-0 on Barnhoff still is what it looks like. And on court 2, Jana Leader up 2-1 on Sana Garakani. Just a little long there on the front hand from Low Star.
And in fact, Denise Torrealba will even up this at 2 games apiece. Well, Ryan, that match on court 1 has continued to be back and forth the entire day.
Yeah, and once again, we're seeing, Love Star really take charge in the match. Of course, still plenty of time left, 2-1 right now. But I think court 6 might be an interesting matchup right now between Ratuja Chapakar and Asia Fontana, as Ratuja is up 2-1 right now. But right now, I think we're going to hear from our courtside reporter, Jace Vincent again. Jace, what do you got for us this time? All right, appreciate it, Jace.
Garacani lines up her serve.
Oh, great shot right there. Save it in the no man's land from leader. Just couldn't keep it in the corner there if you're Garacani. Great attempt at it. Probably just half a ball from staying in.
All right, well, now we're going to send it down. Never mind.
A little update here on court 5. Noelle Morrow taking a 4-0 advantage right now in set 1 against Sophia Barnoff.
Big fist pump from Garacani there. She puts that one away.
Just a little off there.
Garacani will attempt her second serve.
Looked like a double fault there, yeah. Just couldn't keep in. That first serve, had it not clipped the net, would have definitely been unreturnable, as that thing had some smoke on it and was beautifully cross court there. Probably would not have been an in reach for leader.
Definitely some inconsistency on those serves today.
Garacani really working that backhand hard. Great volley right here. Both players working hard for it.
I was about to say what a point we have here.
Jinxed it again, didn't I?
And Garacani sends it into the net with the backhand, and that is a heartbreaker.
Yeah. Point going to leader there. 3-2 now. Great action right there from court number 2, if you wouldn't say so yourself, Grant.
Yeah, Garacani, definitely some inconsistency on those serves, but she's battling.
Yeah.
Very hard-fought match there, and just that brutal, heartbreaking point to lose there at the end. As we send it down to court 3. Little long from Gupta there. Fault on Hefty's first attempt. take her second serve. Gupta returns.
A nice little lob shot right there. Wow. Right into no man's land.
Little clap for Hefty from Gupta herself there. What a shot.
Another game for Melody Hefty. 4-2 now.
Just a little wide there from Gupta. Unfortunately, you cannot access that part of the court at this point in the afternoon, Ryan.
No, just left the racket just a hair open there. Couldn't quite keep it from staying in. A good attempt though, just a hair off there.
Sent up into the rafters.
Yeah, certainly awkwardly.
Played a high ball there, and that one's left wide by Gupta.
Yeah. Just not closing that racket in time. Getting that hand over the top.
Hefty up 30 love in this game.
That's a fault there. Looks like a little update here. Sylvia Barnoff has taken up one game against Noelle Morrow, so making it 4-1 in favor of Morrow. And then court one, Love Star Alexis is up 3-2 against Torabella.
That last shot from Gupta, a few of those that she's missed in the alley, just tapped the line, bringing her a little closer, ranking at 30-15. She sets up her serve.
Great cross-court shot right there.
Visibly frustrated is Gupta. She looks like she lost track of the score a little bit. Thought that was the game. And Gupta will go down a break there as that score now is 5-2.
Yeah, tough deficit to climb out of, especially in a singles match. Still plenty of opportunities there, but yeah, just a couple of missed opportunities there. Some open rackets, just not getting that hand closed over in time. But you know, a lot of good matches going out right now. Of course, like we've mentioned, Noelle Morrow is up 4-1 right now in court 5 against Sophia Barnoff. And as we're right now here with Love Star Alexis up 4-2 against Torrealba. That lob shot just not staying in for Love Star. But if you were wondering what's up with our courtside reporter, Jace Vincent, he's got another report for us. Jace, what you got? All right, appreciate it, Jace.
little wild there from Love Star Alexis. You can see that some of these missed shots are starting to affect the emotions of these Lady Raiders today.
Yeah, probably just a little too much adrenaline right there. I mean, she definitely tried to give that one a little more than it was necessary, but that's just the competitive nature of the game. You know, trying to put this out, get a point for your team, so you can go cheer the rest of the court's on. And that one just clips the net.
All right, and as we wrap up the action there with Love Star, we're going to send it over to court 3 here with Gupta and Melody Hefty.
See if we can witness another comeback here on this court like we did with the doubles.
First serve falls short there for Hefty. Another one in the favor of Gupta. She will take a 30-15 advantage. Just a little low once again. And the score will draw even once more, 30-30. Here between Muskan Gupta and Melody Hefty. Playing the high balls here over on this court.
Yeah. Certainly giving the opponent some free opportunity here. And kind of wait on it, be patient, and hit it, time it just right. Backhand wasn't going to work on that one.
Very close there. I thought that ball might have clipped the line, but it looks like they're going to rule it in favor of Muskan Gupta, and this will be your break point.
Wow.
Hefty staves off a loss for another moment.
Gupta just didn't seem like she was prepared for that one at all. Someone's going to be a fault there.
It would be nice for Gupta to secure the break right back here after dropping one previously.
Yep. Try to keep this match alive here. The opportunity for a point to stay on the line. And unfortunately, it's not going to happen there.
Way too much, and Melody Hefty will take the first set here on court 3. Well, as we saw there, Muskan Gupta definitely getting a little bit emotional with some of those shots there at the end, kind of coming unraveled a bit. What do you look to hope to see on court 3 for her to be able to come back?
Well, you know, once again, you're looking for veteran leadership, and it's certainly harder to come down from one set, especially in a best of 3. You got to pretty much win the next 2. But I think you just got to be careful, be patient with your shots. You know, take the opportunities when presented to them, especially those high shots. You know, pretty much setting yourself up for a harder return. So just be careful. Let that racket close up naturally. Don't force it. And once again, just be patient with yourself and stay the course, stay confident, and just go get the next set.
If I'm not mistaken, the last time we checked in here, Denise Torrealba had the lead, and she is now trailing Love Star Alexis 4-3. Love Star Alexis securing her 5th game there, only needing to finish out this one to take the advantage into the next round. Yes, and she will go up 30-love. Left wide there from Torrealba.
That's going to be a fault.
Just lost control of that one.
Well, I don't know if you saw that, but that had some crazy spin on it. Kind of shifted the ball just a hair right, and Love Star just not able to correct the course on that shot, getting over the top and just keeping the thing open.
All right, it looks like we are, as we've just been tuned into court 1, we're going to jump alongside the action on court 2 as well. This is our match between Sana Garicani and Jana Leader, as well as the action we've been following along with Love Star Alexis and Denise Torrealba.
Yeah, of course, both MTSU players up 5-3 here in this first set. So looking to close out both here. Move on to set number 2 with the opportunity to take a point.
Alexis is on her match point indeed, up 40-15. Garicani looking to get a foothold in this game. And indeed, Love Star Alexis will take the victory in that first set. All right, and Alexis wrapping up her match there, 6-3 victory as we tune back into just the action on court 2 here. Garicani down 30-love, and that looks like it will be potentially a double fault. Indeed. Garicani very frustrated. Sends the ball back into the curtain.
Yeah, can't let the emotions get the best of you. Just, once again, just recover, get out of your mind, put a good one on this next serve. You're still up 5-3. No need to panic, rush things. Just play your game.
There we have it. Garicani gets her first point. Ryan, I think it's a good thing that we don't have VAR at Adams Tennis Complex, because that looked like it might have grabbed some line to me. But
It was very tough if you're the official, but when you have the benefit of a particular camera angle, I was kind of thinking the same thing, that just got on it, just got on that baseline. But fortunate enough for Garakani, keeping in this game now, going to
another hard-fought point, forcing
here,
a
yeah.
deuce situation. Sana Garakani battling back, trying to win her first set as well. Looks like we have a few courts that are beginning action in their second sets.
And it looks like, not to steal Jace's thunder, but court 5, Noelle Morrow has taken the first set 6-2 over Sofia Barnoff. So another point for the senior.
Absolutely, Ryan. Definitely. She's gotten into her second set over there on court 5, and it looks like she just now took a 1-0 advantage.
Yep.
Breaking Barnoff.
And Garakani is going to take this next game and the set. His leader could not return that backhand.
Well, Ryan, we've got multiple Blue Raiders wrapping up their first sets with victories and starting off their second ones very strongly. We're looking at Love Star Alexis up on the board. We have Garakani performing very well there at the end of her set. Tell me what you think about all the action we're seeing right now.
Well, we got 2 seniors and a freshman wrapping up their first sets, making it easier for getting their points that are necessary. Just one more set. It's going to be a point closer to victory, getting that first win on the season. Of course, we're still waiting on courts 4 and 6 to wrap up here between Ratuja and Lily Sophie Schmidt, and going up against the respective Asia Fontana and Yuhua Chang of Austin Peay. Both those games right now, Austin Peay has the lead at 4-3 in sets 1. But real quick, take a step away from this court and see what Jace Vincent has got courtside. What you got, bud? Appreciate the candor there, Jace.
Muskan Gupta finds herself in a hole here after dropping that first set and going down a break here early, on the verge of it being 2.
And of course, Melody Hefty, one of those star-studded freshmen we've been talking about all game. As a junior player, she got up to a ranking of 269 internationally. So certainly, once again, another great future player for the Governors here. Keeping Gupta on her feet.
And unfortunately, that is why she is down in the situation that she is in. Coach Teo coming over to calm the nerves of Muskan Gupta. As Gupta lines up her serve, I'm just now seeing out of the corner of my eye that Noelle Morrow is now up 2-0 in her second set over on court 5. as well as Love Star Alexis being up 1-0 on court 1. Just a little wide again from Gupta, and she just has not been able to hit that shot today.
No, and it's just so close. Once again, just that racket is just not coming to the top quick enough. Staying a little too open there. She's making contact, trying to get it back cross court. Sure, Coach Teo is telling her, just refocus. You got it. Just reshape the shot.
Gupta glad that that shot followed the trajectory of the one she's been trying to hit. Falling wide and making it 15-15. It's a crucial game here, as Gupta now trails 30-15. There's a fault from Gupta. Her first attempt. She'll line up her second serve. Gupta with a big show of emotion there, a big fist pump, and she will make it 30-30 here on court 3, as we will send you down courtside to our reporter, Jace. Jace, what you got for us? Thank you much, Jace. Yeah, that action over on court 4 is your only match today that is still in the first set. Yuhua Chang and Lily Sophie Schmidt battling it out. Ryan, you definitely wonder if some of the energy spent, all that energy spent on this first set in that match will have any effect on their remaining sets this afternoon.
Well, you certainly hope that every player maintains certain stamina and just keeps it in it. You don't want to get, jelly legs out here going into set 2 or 3 because you put so much effort into the doubles. But once again, plenty of time, a lot of good matches out there still. But yeah, just that back and forth on court number 4 is certainly going to be interesting to see if that comes down to game point here. Still battling it out there with Yuhua up 5-4.
The ball hit off the end of the racket there. Stays in and just wide.
Yeah.
For Gupta.
Just that front hand hasn't been working for her. That backhand's really been impressive, keeping it in play. Just haven't been able to quite figure out those cross-court front hands. Especially on this particular court. Maybe it's just the court. Maybe there's something up on the court that Gupta's not liking about it. This is where she played her doubles.
Gupta lets out a spirited yelp.
Yeah. Hard fought one there to get a point back.
After securing her first point in that set, and that's very big, Ryan. I
Yeah.
don't think that anybody really likes looking up at the scoreboard and seeing yourself down, 3-0.
No.
Very crucial to Gupta staging a comeback here this afternoon.
Yeah, trying to get back at least set 2, go into 3 sets, hope to pick up a point if she can stage another comeback like we saw in the doubles. But yeah, just very important that she figures out that front hand, because that's the only thing that's kind of been hurting her all match long. Just not being able to keep that in the court.
As we tune in here to court 5 with Noelle Morrow now leading 4-0. And speaking of going home early, she is well on track to, Ryan.
Yeah.
Out 15 love here in this 5th set.
Once again, upperclassmen against freshmen. I think certainly some veteran plays at hand here. Mental aspect. And we saw Barnoff struggle to maintain the lead in the doubles with Lucy Leshek. Could be playing a factor here, as we've seen some inconsistent play. Of course, that one just stays in for Morrow, so maybe just a run of bad luck as well, just where that ball is being positioned on the returning end.
Yeah, I guess all those shots that aren't falling on court 3 for Gupta are falling over here for Noelle Morrow.
Yeah.
Morrow breaking Baranov, going up 5-0. About to secure the second point of this match for the Blue Raiders.
Yep. Yeah, nice early point for the Blue Raiders if Morrow can finish it off. Once again, just doing a great job taking care of the young freshman. But Barnoff is going to have an opportunity to look upon this as a learning experience. Once again, it's the first match of the 2023 season. And she's got a great career ahead of her at Austin Peay. She's still going to have plenty of time to figure it out and maybe do well sophomore, junior, and senior campaigns. But just not her day. Plenty of matches left, plenty of tournaments. You got conference tournament, regionals, everything to look forward to after the weekend.
All right, and looks like we are tuning into court 6 for the first time today with Ratuja Chapelkar and Asia Fontana, who took the first set 6-3. Fontana now leading Chapelkar 1-0.
Yeah. Fontana, another freshman out of Italy, first Italian athlete or tennis athletes for the Governors.
All right, and after checking in with court 6 there, we're going down court side with Jace Vincent for an update on court 5.
All right, appreciate it, Jace. Keep up the good work. That one's a little long there for Barnoff. Off the fault. Actually, that was probably a fault on Morrow.
Meanwhile, over on court 1, that spirited first round between Love Star Alexis and Denise Torrealba. Love Star Alexis has a 3-0 advantage in her second set. So we see Morrow. Sneaky shot off the top of the net there and just buries it. No shot for Baranov. Morrow trying to complete the shutout here. And another one for Morrow. Coming back here. With Baranov attempting to break Morrow for the first time today. Would be huge for her confidence if she is able to do so. And she will not. We have a third break point in a row with a deuce situation. Noelle Morrow fighting back from down 40 love here to make it 40-40. Wow, Morrow stretching from coast to coast and back again, somehow keeping that one in play. And Morrow with a huge shot to take the victory over here on court 5. Noelle Morrow ran, I don't even know,
back
Ryan.
back and forth, just tracking everything. She's doing a great job, you know, playing that backhand, sprinting back to another front hand there, as we just saw, keeping it in play. Just a spirited effort. It was a great volley to begin with, but yeah, coming back down 40 love to not only take the game, but take the set and the match. So a great early point for the Blue Raiders. Still plenty of points out there if you're Austin Peay, but certainly getting a tighter and tighter window of opportunity.
Absolutely. Now your Blue Raiders take a 2-0 lead in the match as Love Star Alexis looks to have just sent that shot a bit long. She is indeed trying to take a 4-0 advantage in her second set. It would be very huge for the Blue Raiders to go up 3-0. Put that one on a dime to draw it even at 30. Very close. We await the ruling. I believe it will be in favor of Torrealba here to bring up another deuce situation. Indeed it will. Deciding point here on court number 1. Noelle Morrow wrapping up the second point for the Blue Raiders on court 5 just a minute ago. Torrealba distraught after dropping yet another game to Love Star Alexis here. All right, and we've been following along with the action on court 1 here, but we're going to send it down to Jace for an update on court 4. What do you got for us, Jace? All right, Jace, thank you very much. As you heard, Lily Sophie Schmidt losing her first set in the tiebreaker round 7-5. That match is now into its action on the second set. As we are still tuned in here to court 1 with Love Star Alexis for the Blue Raiders and Denise Torrealba for the Governors.
It looks like on court 2, after taking the first set, Sana Garakani is down 2-1 in the second set to Jenna Leader.
Alexis playing the backhand. Can't get that one to go. That was tough. She had to waiting to see if that one was going to hit the line and kind of had to make a quick decision there.
Yeah, tough about the timing there. You know, it'd be a tough shot. Very close to the net there. You kind of saw it just in front of the service line. Awkward angle as that ball kind of had some weird spin on it. Popped straight up. Very tough to make a proper attack at it.
Looks like off to the right of your screen, Muskan Gupta is down 4-1 in her second set, battling, but still clearly having trouble with Melody Hefty, as Torrealba will secure another point here. Still looking for her first game in the second set.
Wow.
Very favorable bounce there for Love Star Alexis. I'm not sure she would have been able to get back to it if it didn't hit the net, and then she buries it in the opposite corner pocket.
Yeah, very fortunate. That thing just clipped that net, sending the spin straight up, straight back down, giving Love Star the opportunity to run over there and put a great front hand. Plenty of top spin on that shot. No chance of return.
Too much there on the backhand return, and Torrealba will take her first game of this second set. Hopefully not seeing a momentum shift there, but obviously Torrealba not going down without a fight.
Yeah.
As we head to court 2. It's your match between Sana Garakani and Jana Leader. Sits at 2-2 in the second set. Garakani up 40-15. Actually, it looks like the scoreboard has not been updated yet. All right, as those two seem to be heading to a break, looks like Garakani did wrap that one up and takes a 3-2 lead. So obviously some of the Blue Raiders starting to pull away here, especially some of your veterans that we've been talking about. But obviously Garakani, the freshman, looking really good today. Yeah,
very impressive showing. I mean, she had a great fall campaign with a lot of the tournaments she played in, as well as the team did. Yeah, looking great with all the veteran leadership we're seeing from Morrow taking it down, and Love Star Alexis trying to wrap up the second set, get another point on the board for the Blue Raiders. And yeah, just hats off to Sana right now, trying to finish that one off. You know, right now 3-2, but Still a lot to be played here. A lot of tennis left. We're still waiting on what's going on with courts 6 and 4, as they're still very early in sets number 2. Of course, with Lily Sophie Schmidt and Yuhua Chang on court 4. And Asia Fontana, another star freshman, going against Rituja Chapakar on court 6.
Well, Ryan, Rituja Chapakar just secured a 3-1 advantage in this second set. I'm sure she's enjoying a lead. Hoping to send this one to a third. Can't return that ball, though. And this 5th point will start off 15-love in favor of Asia Fontana. Sent too far by Chapelcar, and Fontana picks up another point. What a shot there from Chapelcar on the return.
A lot of zip on that one. Great shot by Fontana there.
I believe Asia Fontana just wrapped up that game, making it 3-2 here on court 6. Rituja Chapelcar with a slim lead there after dropping her first set. As we tune in to court 1 now with Love Star Alexis holding on to a 4-1 advantage. Torrealba leads 40-30, but has only been able to secure 1 break point thus far. Fault on the first serve there from Alexis. Torrealba showing some emotion there. Definitely showing some fight there. It's, you know, Love Star was up, what, 4-0 just a moment ago, and Torrealba not going quietly.
No, I mean, once again, that was a great effort on that second, I guess technically 6th game to win that second point there. Just a little too much hang time from that lob shot from Love Star. I just could not quite get it to land inside the baseline there.
So we tune in back here to court number 2 with Sana Garikani and Jana Leader. Leader is vying to make this an even game here in the second set. Garikani sends one back that is not high enough, and she will drop this game, indeed, making it 3-3 here on court 2. All right, and now we're going to send it courtside to our reporter, Jace Vincent. Jace, what have you got for us? Absolutely. Thanks, Jace. Yeah, Ryan, we've been talking about Goops are struggling over there on court 3, and it has continued. About to potentially give up the first point to the Governors of the day in the match. A lot of those shots, a lot of those, forehand shots that she was trying to put in the corner just couldn't go. Couldn't get the spin on it. Couldn't get it to touch any part of the line.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you're moving towards the ball and, getting that hand to come over the top, close off that racket, and just keep it in play. Just wasn't working out. Just tough to time it right. But once again, like Jay said, hopefully her teammates can rally around her. And of course, we're seeing, with courts 1 and 5 right now going the Blue Raiders' way, and of course a very close one on court 2 with Garakani and leader. So plenty of opportunities still out there for the Blue Raiders to close this one out and get their first win of the season.
Sent way wide there by leader. Ruled out by Garakani as you saw the finger go up. And out of the corner of my eye, Ryan, I believe left star Alexis just went up 5 games to 2.
Very important. Try to get that third point.
Only
of the
needing
afternoon.
one more. If Love Star can put away that third one. You can see on court 4 off to your left, 1-1 match there in the second set between Lily Sophie Schmidt and Yuhua Chang.
Garakani clearly upset with herself. So that shot went long. Fault there.
Some chatter here between Garakani and the ITA official. Both players a little confused on the ruling of that last ball here on the near side. Garakani thought it was out. Meanwhile, leader, I guess, thought it was in. We play on. Not quite sure what happened there, Ryan.
Just have to tell, from what I heard, the official made a comment about Garakani calling out something. I'm not 100% sure what he was referencing, but clearly differing opinions about whatever we saw in that last rally.
As leader draws even at 30 apiece here. Garakani chirping back at leader that time. Let's go, she says.
I don't know if she said let's go or that's long. Either way, very spirited is Sana Garakani.
Yes. Big smash from Jana Leader there. Garakani can't handle it. Again, campaigning her case to the ITA official, but he's having none of it.
I think that was more of a conversation with the assistant coach right there, just talking about where her racket was at the position. You saw her kind of making the motion. Yeah, she was unsure of how to attack that one. So, but here we go with the deuce point.
That time she definitely said, let's go, Ryan.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Sana Garakani taking a 4-3 advantage here on court number 2. What a performance. A lot of confusion there, a lot of emotions riding high for both players, a lot of interaction between coaches, officials. But Sana Garakani taking another step towards victory there on court number 2.
Yeah, you know, you love to see when your players are getting emotional, especially this early in the season. You just hope maintain your composure. Don't let it get the best of you. These are just two great opponents between the two, with Jenna Leader and Sana Garakani, 2 stars on their respective tennis teams.
As we tune into the action on court 4 here, Lily Sophie Schmidt just dropped. Oh, excuse me. It appears they gave that shot to her, so Lily Sophie Schmidt will actually take a 2-1 advantage in her second set, which is huge after dropping her first one in the tiebreaker round. We will take you over to court number 6, where Ratuja Chapelkar is in a tight battle with Asia Fontana. So we're missing the scoring here just on this court. It looks like Asia Fontana's first serve will fall short. That one goes wide, and Ratuja Chapelkar will take the point there. Chapelkar taking that set, going up 4-3.
Yep.
Most of your Blue Raiders having to battle hard today, Ryan, but a lot of them are on top of the scoreboard at the moment, looking to put away points and take care of this match. Your score is now 3-1 Blue Raiders. So just keep in mind they need one more of these Lady Raiders to wrap up on their court with a victory to secure the match. As we tune in here with Sana Garakani for your Blue Raiders on the far side and Jana Leader for the Governors here on the near side. Last shot from Garakani falling outside that doubles alley, evening up the score at 30-30. Here on court number 2. Garicani with a big ball there on the serve. And she will go up 40-30. In case you missed it, Love Star Alexis was able to wrap up her second set, winning both of them 6-3 on court number 1, taking care of Denise Torrealba for the Governors, giving the Raiders their 3rd point. As we are locked in a close one here on court 2. Garicani scrambling to get to it and cannot quite get there. Very frustrated.
Yeah.
Slamming the racket into the net. Leader will force a deuce point situation.
Again, just got to keep your composure if you're Garicani. And not let frustrations boil over.
And Sana Garicani falls short. There on court number 2, Ryan, that match, that set coming to an even 4-4. What do you hope to see from Garicani to put this one away?
Well, just get back to your basics, all right? I think the problem is she's trying to complicate the sets right now. I think what she also just needs to calm down. I think the emotions are getting to her. It's a very heated competition. You're going against one of their best players in Jana Leader. So just calm down, relax, go back to your basics. Remember, just the simpler things, all right? Don't try to force any shots and just let it come naturally. You're a good player. Just don't let the emotions boil over.
Absolutely. As we've seen Garicani be very spirited this afternoon, hard not to follow along and root for that action as we tune in here to court number 4 as Lily Sophie Schmidt sets up her serve to Yuhua Chang as they are locked in a battle here as well, 2-2 in their second set. Just long from Schmidt, and Chang will take a 30-15 advantage here in this fifth game, excuse me. All right, and we are now going to send it down to our courtside reporter, Jace Vincent, for an update on court 6. What have you got for us, Jace? Absolutely. Thanks for the update, Chase. As you heard it, Ratuja Chapelcar winning that second set, or attempting to at least, trying to get to a third one. Schmidt rethinks the serve there. And sends one back short into the net here and will give up this point. Going down 3-2. Ryan, yeah, Lily Sophie Schmidt struggling with Yua Chang over there on court 4.
Yeah, once again, I think there's just a battle of, war of attrition. Who's going to give first? We saw them have to go to a tie-breaking game in set number 1, and just battling back and forth. So someone's bound to give. Just got to take control of those serves and make sure those returns are coming over the net cleanly.
Absolutely. All right, and we will take you back to court number 2 here. Sana Garikani and Jana Leader locked in a 4-4 duel. Garikani can't get that one to fall either. Now trailing 40-30 on the verge of going down to Jana Leader for the first time in this second set.
Another great volley between these two competitors here. Neither one giving an inch here. And that one's gonna stay wide for Leader, giving Garikani another shot here with a deuce point. Another hard-fought game here. Someone's gonna at least win their 5th of the set. That's going to be a fault. Some lob shots here, high ones, kind of just landing back in no man's land here. Someone's bound to hit a low top spin here. Back and forth with the backhands we go. Just stand on the line there for Leader. Tee that one up. And that one is going to fall long for leader, giving Garicani the game point right there. We're going to look to have her go up 5-4 here on court number 2. Yeah, Grant, just another great effort from two great competitors here. And Sana Garicani taking that one, going up 5-4 now.
Absolutely, Garicani battling on that on court 2, definitely playing back and forth up and every which direction. Right?
Yeah, I mean it was a great rally as you saw there. Just once again, no one was giving an inch. Everyone fighting for every return there. So yeah, just another great effort from two great competitors. Now we're here on court 4.
Lily Sophie Schmidt battling against Yuhua Chang. Still locked. Every time we tune into this one, it seems to be tied here in the second set. Of course, it was back and forth. They had to go to a tiebreaker in the first one, so
yeah.
Stands to reason. These two seem to be very evenly matched. And as all the action is wrapped up on the odd-numbered courts, the crowds here at ATC have gathered behind us to watch these matches behind us. Does it go? I don't think that one fell inside for Schmidt. Indeed, it will be 30 love, Yuhua Chang. Garicani up 5-4 on court number 2. Love to check in on that one. That would be the, of course, deciding whoever wraps theirs up. It looks like as well on court 6, Chapel Car is up 5-4 as well. If either of those two ladies can wrap up their sets on top, your Blue Raiders will take a home opening victory here in 2023. As Schmidt lets that one fall wide, and she will bring it back to 30-15.
Long there for Chang.
Schmidt draws even at 30 apiece. And as we bring you back up here, we're going to take us into the Garicani matchup. She now leads 5-4, but on the verge of losing this game to even it up again. Let's see if she can battle back here with the serve. looking at the racket a little funny, got that one a little bit too high, and
Yeah.
it was sent to the moon for sure. Leader taking that game makes it 5-all. And we will have a tiebreaker round in this one, Ryan.
Well, I wouldn't expect anything less. I mean, what we saw from this set, just once again, two elite competitors here going at it. You know, nothing more you could ask for in an exciting Sunday afternoon of tennis. You know, who's going to give, who's going to take it down, who may have their racket slip just a hair more than the other and have a few more balls laying out of bounds.
That time it's Garicani. She is not very happy about it.
No, clearly upset at herself, upset at something. She was very vocal about the racket, turned around to the stands. Clearly she is very upset. Once again, just cannot let the emotions boil over. Got to stay composed and stay focused.
Especially when you're heading into the equivalent of overtime.
Yeah.
I mean, it's sudden death. So we tune in here to court number 6 with Ratuja Chapelkar and Asia Fontana. They have been battling back and forth all of this second set. As I mentioned earlier, it appears every time we tune in here, they are tied, and they are again. Chapelkar receiving some medical attention from one of the trainers down there, it appears. There's some tape to the racket or the fingers.
Yeah, probably some kind of blister, just some kind of scrape effect on the handle. And she had a 5-3 lead in set 2. Fontana was able to work her way back into it, tied up here.
As we look to get restarted here on court number 6.
That would be a fault. Smashing it.
Ratuja Chapelkar putting that one away. Fontana fumbling through the curtains to find the balls. Chapelkar giving herself a little pep talk.
Back-to-back points right there.
As we will see a tiebreaker in this match as well. But you always want to be the first to 6, and Chapelkar with 3 points in a row is well on her way to do that.
Yep. Beautiful lob shot played there by Chapelkar.
Can't quite get it over the top of Fontana.
Uh-oh.
And Asia Fontana staves off, giving up another point for just the moment. Chapel Car extending just too much. Chapel Car, after getting 3 straight points, has given up a few herself.
Yeah. Fortunate circumstance, so close to that 6-point, getting closer to maybe wrapping up the set here with the tiebreaker, having to go to 7, now to win by 2. Certainly fallen just short, but still here with what I presume is the deuce point here. That one looking like it was just in there. I think giving Fontana the point.
I wish I could tell you, Ryan, we have been missing that scoreboard on this court desperately all afternoon, but we will survive as Fontana serves to Chapel Car.
And that was a deuce point right there, so Fontana now with a 6-5 lead there.
Well, just as you mentioned, that 6-5 lead, both of our other courts with Garicani and with Lily Sophie Schmidt are both trailing 6-5 at the moment as well, as we take you down to court number 2 and Sana Garicani. Garicani with a little head bob in action there, equals it up at 30. You'll have to excuse me, I was looking at the wrong scoreboard. Looks like Lily Sophie Schmidt is actually up 5-3 at the moment. So looking to potentially put that one away and secure the victory for the Blue Raiders if some of these other tiebreaker rounds go long. Garicani again. A huge shot there.
Perfectly placed there. It's hard for a leader to go after it.
Deciding point for Garicani to draw even. She needs it desperately. We see a fist pump from Chapel Car off to the right.
Another great rally here.
There it is
take
for
care of that one.
Garricani. Drawing even at 6 apiece. And we play on.
This match may never end at this rate. Great smash there from Leader.
All right, and as we see Jana Leader take that point, we will send it down to our courtside reporter, Jace Vincent. Jace, what have you got for us? Thank you very much, Jace. Lily Sophie Schmidt with the victory in her second set after dropping the first one in a tiebreaker round. Battles back against Yuhua Chang. And joins the host of Blue Raiders left on the court this afternoon trying to secure a victory for their school. Leader sends one long. And Garricani will secure the second game of this second set. Funky pop off the net there. Leader will try it again.
Well done. A little misdirection from Leader. The backhand. Just push it up the weak side there, not trying to go cross court, making it awkward for Garricani to go after it.
Yeah, quite an effort there from Garricani even to keep that ball in, but obviously could not handle what Leader had to give her that time.
No.
Looks like Jana Leader steals one there. Obviously, the ITA official has one of the better vantage points.
Yeah, very tough. I will say it's very tough from our vantage point to really make that call. Certainly, yeah, we're not down there. He's much closer than we are. I thought that was outside that line there. I didn't think it grabbed any of the chalk.
And that one will not fall for Sana Garricani.
Nope.
As they switch sides here. Garricani, definitely an uphill climb.
Yeah.
to make this one go. But obviously our report from Jace, Lily Sophie Schmidt, able to battle back here in the second set.
Yep.
Looks like Chapel Car might have lost on court number 6.
Yeah, I think that's what happened. I think she went 7-5
in that tiebreaker
second
round.
Yeah.
So that brings your score to now 3-2 Blue Raiders.
Yeah.
Now you've got to win one of them, Ryan.
Yep. Governors are fighting back hard. And, of course, 2 matches that are still out there being Jana Leader and Yuhua Chang, who have been in the program before. You know, Leader being a junior, Chang being a sophomore, very experienced, and also had great fall tournament experience in September and October. So they are certainly looking to march the comeback over Sophie Schmidt and Garikani. It's going to be a little
sent wide by Chang.
Yeah, just could not close down that racket. Stayed very open as she made contact.
And there is a double fault for Yuhua Chang, bringing this match to, bringing this set to 40-40. I believe all the commotion you might be hearing is Sana Garikani drawing even with Jana Leader 4-4 in their third set. Off to the right of your screen. Chang sends one long, and Lily Sophie Schmidt battles back from a 40-15 hole to take the first game in this set. As we send you over to court 2, where Sana Garikani just secured a 5-4 advantage.
That one just lobbed over into no man's land. Tough for Garikani to make a good play at it.
Yeah, she was really counting on that backhand ball to land out of reach, and she just was not able to get back in time to return the pop fly that was sent her way by Jana Leader.
And Garikani appears to be limping. Maybe a little bit of a cramp in the calf.
No doubt, definitely favoring that right leg a little bit.
Trying to shake something out.
Big serve from Garikani when she needs it. Had to have it. Just needing one more. That one just barely tapping that back line there. Garikani spikes the ball.
She got to be careful there.
Back at Leader.
Got to be careful there. Like I said, cannot let the tempers flare. Keep the emotion under wrap. I know it's tough. That was a tough break there. But got to stay focused if you're Garicani.
So you can see Sana Garicani with a very slim total points margin. This match has been very back and forth all afternoon. As we will send you over to court number 4 between Lily Sophie Schmidt and Yua Chang. As you can see, Coach Teo, head coach of Your Lady Raiders tennis. A reset there for Schmidt.
Oh, wow, what a cross-court lob shot there. I mean, that was very impressive. Keep that in play.
Schmidt fired up about it herself, as she should be. Beautiful touch. All right, you just saw Lily Sophie Schmidt and Yua Chang battling it out in their third set, as well as Sana Garicani. As we now go split screen, the last two of the battles going on at the moment. Your Blue Raiders hold a 3-2 lead at the moment. Garicani sends one up as her and Jana Leader are in a tiebreaker round. Skims one off the top of the net from Garicani. Leader puts it away as Lily Sophie Schmidt over here on your left side takes a 40-30 lead with her serve. Big from Leader, and Schmidt loses the point, drawing us to a deuce situation over on court number 4. Jana Leader holding a 7-6 lead in the third set tiebreak between her and Sana Garicani. Lily Schmidt serves to Yua Chang. And we'll draw even at 1 game each there. Garicani serves. Garicani not pleased with the officiating here today on her court.
Yeah, that one kind of just traversing that middle line there. Happy with the call there, thinking it stayed in, called out, led to a double fault, which gives Leader the point. And Leader will take set number 2.
All right, well, as you can see, Jana Leader taking an advantage there while the rest of your teams are waiting on the results from court number 4 as we tune in live to Lily Sophie Schmidt battling Yua Chang. 15-15 here. The third game over here on court 4. Chang can't return the favor, making it 30-15 Lily Sophie Schmidt in this third game.
That's going to be a fault.
Seems to be every time that Lily Sophie can secure a point, she'll drop one on the return the next time. These two have been back and forth all afternoon, very evenly matched.
Yeah. Chang has had some great serves, some unreturnable there for Schmidt. But yeah, just another great back and forth between two great competitors. Same thing we're seeing on court number 2 between Leader and Garicano. It's going to be a tough one to recover from.
Just out of reach for Lily Sophie Schmidt.
Complete miss hit there from Schmidt. Shut down on that racket a little too hard. Just pulled it.
Well, you know, in baseball, they tell you to keep your head locked in.
Yeah.
Opening way up, way before it was time. But as we head back in here to court number 2 with Sana Garicani trailing Jana Leader here in this first game.
The fault there. It's a double fault. It's going to be a point for Leader. I think Garicani's getting a little too frustrated with herself. Emotions are getting to her in the late stage of this match right now. Gotta focus. I'm sure that's what Coach Teo's telling her right now.
Garicani.
Oh, what a shot.
Great misdirection there. And very vocal about it.
Yeah, smart move by Garicani there. You know, Leader was aggressive, trying to get to the other side of the court, expecting kind of the cross-court shot. Garicani kept that racket open, forced it to the weak side there. Kept it in play.
Wasn't sure about that serve myself, Ryan.
Yeah.
Looked a little bit wide, but they will
let him
rule
play
in favor of Jana Leader here, bringing it to 15-15.
Yeah, certainly another close call there. Of course, once again, we don't have the benefit of sitting atop that ladder so close to the court. But yeah, another great forehand there from Leader. Plenty of topspin. Garicani had no shot at it. That one's going to be wide.
Tied up once again.
They're kind of out of system right now. Fortunate that one went long. She's playing a lot of high shots there. Not being able to get a ton of power behind it, but very fortunate that Leader sent that one long, especially with Garicani changing sides of the court.
Jana Leader successful holding her serve. First chance she gets. Same will be the case for Sana Garicani, as they both hold a game apiece. That one left just short of the line by Garicani. She'll try it again. A little too easy there for Jana Leader. Set that shot up perfectly by sending Garicani to the other corner. Just poking it the other way.
Another great volley here. I feel like every time I've said that, it leads to a point for someone. I mean, it's just so funny. I don't know what it is. 4 or 5 returns later, and it's over. It turns into a terrible rally. I don't know. It's weird. But great effort from both competitors right now. Tying it up here, 15-love. Neither one really wanting to give an inch.
Well, Ryan, I believe there's only 2 words that really can describe that feeling that you're experiencing, and that's announcer's jinx.
Yeah.
It is real.
That's why they don't call football. I would screw up the kicker so bad.
Garicani sending one off the ace side of the court wide. Beautifully struck by Garicani, and Leader cannot return that one. Little slicing shot that just peeks over the net.
Mm-hmm. That should be a fault.
Brutal for Sana Garicani. As it appears off to the left of your screen, Lily Sophie Schmidt is trailing 3-1 in her third set with Yuhua Chang. Garicani. Garicani can't make that one work either.
No.
And Leader takes her second game here in this third set.
I think the attrition is starting to play out here between Schmidt and Garicani, both struggling here late in sets 3. Very unfortunate. I think the problem is just the emotions are getting the best of Garicani right now. You know, having what looked to be like a potential short second set, falling short in the tie-breaking sets, and now falling down 2-1 here in set 3. And same thing with Schmidt right now, down 3-1, set 3 here against Chang. Just a couple of bounces aren't going their way. Some just not being able to get the racket where they want, not getting the spin out of it. These serves are going to be very important next couple of points.
Chang will try that second serve. Schmidt lets it go, and that was a wise decision, as she'll now trail only 40-30. Schmidt having to go quite a long way to get back to that one. Beautifully played and sent wide by Chang.
Well done.
Schmidt will be happy to have that point under her belt. We have another deuce situation here on court number 4 between the two sophomores, Lily Sophie Schmidt and Yuhua Chang. It would be huge for Schmidt to be able to break Chang here, given that she's down 2 already. Schmidt thrilled about that comeback. What a fight. Schmidt breaks Chang to bring it to a 1-point deficit in this set. 1-game deficit, excuse me. All right, Ryan. Well, Lily Sophie Schmidt battling down from a 40-love hold there in that third set to draw it back even as we head back over to court number 2. Garicani and leader, who has a 40-love advantage, trying to secure her third game. Let's see if Garicani can wrangle it in and take care of business.
Double fault there.
Even more frustration on the face of Sana Garicani, understandably so, knowing that she's got more to give than that. Sends another one into the net, a third straight fault on a serve, Ryan. A little second guessing there. Garicani looks very uncomfortable at the moment.
She's in her head right now. Another double fault.
So Sana Garicani giving away points early. Teo, Coach Teo, trying to calm the nerves of her young star. And she is really coming apart now.
Yeah, nothing's going her way right now. I think she's feeling the frustration of those faults, having trouble connecting with the ball right there with the racket. Just some of the shots that were going for her early in this match just do not seem to be working out for her right now. I think there's just a disconnect right now between her and her racket. Another drop point. The veteran Jana Leader really taking advantage of the freshman here and her frustrations. You know, battling her way back in set number 2, and now pretty much out in front set number 3. Very close to closing it out right now.
Absolutely, Ryan. Earlier you talked about a lot of the youth on this Austin Peay team, you know, being very talented. Garicani clearly very talented, but obviously her youth showing here as well as these emotions are getting the best of her. So we tune in here on court 4 with Lily Sophie Schmidt battling back against Yuhua Chang in the third set of this match. Little stumble there from Schmidt.
Yeah, kind of just lost balance.
Sat herself down and chipped that one into the bottom of the net, which is not the goal. 30-15 will be her advantage. MTSU on serve. Hold here is a must if you're Lily Sophie Schmidt, with things unraveling on court 2.
And it's going to help right there.
A big point there for Schmidt.
Game for Lily Sophie Schmidt.
Huge comeback.
Yeah.
They're down 3-1 just a moment ago. Gets the break and holds her own to make it 3-3. All right, Ryan. Lily Sophie Schmidt battling back from the hole that she put herself in at the beginning of that set there. Might come down to that court if Garicani continues to unravel.
Yeah, right now, like I said, we're seeing Leader take advantage of the emotions of Garicani. She's clearly frustrated with herself, and Janice hasn't given up ever since halfway through the second set, when clearly things were not going her way, she stepped on the gas pedal and just taking advantage of, once again, the emotions and just staying confident in her own game, knowing that she's been here before and she's been able to take great care of the display of her emotions and keeping everything in line. Hasn't had many mistakes, especially in this third set. So very important right now for the Governors to tie this one up and to let it come down to court 4.
There's a fault there by leader. Would be huge for a double one. See there, Ryan, that's what you got to do. You got to wait for it until it happens to make the call. I almost jumped the gun there, but leader now down 40 love after she cruised out to a 4-1 lead. Way too much sauce there from Sana Garicani. And she just cannot be consoled enough by Coach Teo right now. It is.
She's got to figure out on her own. Another learning curve here for a talented freshman, just handling your emotions on the court. Figuring things out, fighting till the end. Still plenty of opportunities right now. And right there, she's going to take that game point right there, making it 4-2. So shore up the bleeding right now.
Well, as you just saw, if you're just joining us, Sana Garicani drawing her third set to a 4-2 score in favor of her opponent, Jana Leader. Yep. As we have only 2 matches left in action this afternoon here at Adams Tennis Complex in Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Lily Sophie Schmidt to receive the serve from Yua Chang. Beautifully played by Schmidt, but even better by Chang.
Yeah.
Don't know if that ball that Chang hit would have been in, but Schmidt had to defend it regardless and ends up costing her.
Yeah, I think that one was definitely going to stay in. That was going to be right on the line. It was definitely going to stay in. But I think Schmidt might have been better off of letting that one go towards the strong side there. Just try to push it cross court instead of going towards the weak side there where Chang was heading. I think if she just had that opened up her racket just a hair, I don't think Chang was going to get over there in time because she was already moving back towards the near side.
Schmidt gets one back, though, making it 40-30. Schmidt could take her first lead in this third set if she's able to put this one away, Ryan.
Yeah.
Lily Sophie Schmidt can't believe that one was out of bounds, but we'll have a deuce situation here on court number 4 to decide who gets to their 4th game first. Quite a ruckus coming over from court number 2 off to your right. We'll check in there in a moment. See what's happening with Sana Garikani and Jana Leader. Couldn't get that ball to drop quite enough. And we have another deuce situation here on court 4, Ryan. Like we mentioned all day, back and forth. Neither one of these girls can seem to get a leg up on the other.
Actually, looked like that one Cheng actually won. I think our scoreboard didn't catch up. So
yes.
That was a deuce point. And Cheng's going to take that fourth game right there. And yeah, so very important game right there to take. Gets you even closer to 6. So, but yeah, back and forth like you said.
Absolutely. Cheng now leading. Leader leading. A break here for Garikani is huge if she can make it stick. Trailing 40-30 though. We'll need
That's in the default.
That certainly is not going to help her case.
Dead silent here at ATC right now. Just waiting on these last 2 matches to finish up here. Very well contended.
Garikani draws even. It's crucial. If she can break Leader here, that would be enormous.
Yeah.
Now Leader showing a little bit of emotion. As she sees her lead slipping away. Garikani
sailed
with a big miss. Sails one, and that will give Jana Leader a 5-2 advantage. Ryan, 5-2. Leader only needs one more game to secure the victory and draw this match even at 3-3. It looks like if Garikani cannot mount a monumental comeback, we are going to be all eyes and ears tuned into this match right here on court number 4 between Lily Sophie Schmidt and Yuhua Chang.
Yeah, very unfortunate right now if you're cheering on the Blue Raiders, seeing that 3-1 lead come down to a screeching halt right now and just waiting on bated breath, seeing if someone could secure that 4th point. And it's very tough right now with the situation Garikani's in now, down 5-2, like you said. And certainly right now Schmidt is needing to win this game right here.
Believe she just got that point, Ryan. We'll see here in a second. She did. 15 all. Schmidt trailing 4-3 here in this 3rd set.
A little too low there.
Looks like she kind of got caught in no man's land, couldn't decide whether she wanted to use the forehand or the backhand there, and she chose wrong as that one stays on her side of the net.
Great serve there.
Garicani winning a point on the court off to your right. With her trailing 5 games to 2, she's going to need every one that she can get. Schmidt serves to Chang.
That was out. That one looks like it's going to go to Schmidt.
Deuce point here. Schmidt hoping to draw even with Chang. That would seem to reason due to how this match has progressed this afternoon. And it will.
Take that one. Tie it up. Well done.
You can see the total points won. They're very close.
Yeah.
As we were alluding to, very close match the whole time, although Lily Sophie Schmidt able to draw even 4 games apiece in the third set as we tune back in here to Sana Garicani trailing Jana Leader quite heavily. Indeed.
That's going to do it for Garicani here.
Gave her everything she could handle today.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, dropping 6-2 in that final set.
Yeah, just unfortunate the way things unfolded. I think a couple of calls just didn't go her way. Frustration starting to boil over there. Kind of led to some bad timing on her shots, and then back to back to back to back faults did not help her case. So just dug herself into a deep hole there.
Wow, and the official will rule that one in for Lily Sophie Schmidt as the applause rings from her teammates. As you can see, top right of your screen is that match on court 2 between Sana Garicani just wrapped up.
Great smash hit right there from Chang.
Schmidt can't save that one. If you're just joining us, this match is tied 3-3 with the Austin Peay State Governors taking the last 2 points. Comes down to this match between Lily Sophie Schmidt and Yuhua Chang Two sophomores that have been neck and neck all afternoon.
Oh, what a shot.
Schmidt
Well
puts
done.
that one away. A well-fought point there. Drawing even at 30. If we're not careful, this round could be headed for another tiebreaker.
Yeah, seriously. Double fault there.
Cheers rain down for Lily Sophie Schmidt, both from the crowd here at Adams Tennis Complex and her teammates just to her left, your right. Chang with the serve. Oh, dribbler off the top of the net, Schmidt.
Another smash hit there.
Can't get back to it, not a hope in the world. And we're even at 40, deuce point. And if we're not careful, Ryan, we could be heading for another tiebreaker set. Big point from Lily Sophie Schmidt to take the 5-4 advantage. Well played.
Yeah, Chang was just a little indecisive. Schmidt deceived Chang there. Wasn't 100% sure where she was going to go with it and placed it perfectly there just towards the weak side, a no man's area. Well done.
The crowd trying to encourage Schmidt, the lone Blue Raider left on the court today. MTSU will be on serve here as Chang and Schmidt retake the floor. Again, if you're just joining us, the match is 3-3 currently. The last remaining action is between Lily Sophie Schmidt and, speaking of Yuhua Chang, just sent one into the dirt on the fault.
So along down the backhand.
No doubt hard to handle. And the first point will fall for Yuhua Chang. $15-all. Back and forth, just as every other point has been this afternoon between these two. Schmidt with another fist pump. Chang can't handle that one. And it's 30-15. Little delay in our stream there, but Yuhua Chang draws even at 30. Out of reach for Schmidt. And just as many cheers will ring down for Yuhua Chang, who has quite a hefty supporting cast here today. Lily sends one long.
We're going to another tiebreaker set.
I know it. Yuhua Chang draws even once again. I feel like I've said that a million times today, Ryan, and I probably have, but it's because it's true every time that one of these ladies seems to grab a point, they steal it right back.
Yeah, just once again, just goes to show you how evenly matched these two teams have been, how play each other, and giving everyone here at the Adams Tennis Complex a great match. Coming down to the last court, last point, has to be a tiebreaker. Schmidt not being able to return that serve.
And really, Sophie Schmidt starting to lose her touch as well. These last few shots just falling a little bit short. Not what she wants.
No.
Down 30 love. Both girls vying for a 6-5 advantage, knowing that a tiebreaker is imminent. Another one is sent wide by Schmidt, and she cannot believe it. Definitely emotions getting the best of these Blue Raiders later in the afternoon as this day goes on.
Wow, what a shot there.
Big shot for Lily Sophie Schmidt to get herself on the board in this game. She's got to get a few more back. And you can tell she's breathing heavily, hands on the hips right now. Long from Schmidt once more, and Yuhua Chang takes a 6-5 lead here in the third set. As they will take a seat, take a load off. I bet legs are definitely on the forefront of both of their minds.
Yeah.
At the moment, you can start to see Lily Sophie Schmidt giving some, breaking down in some composure there.
Yeah.
Same with Chang even. It's just the shots are falling her way at the moment.
Yeah, right now, it's just you fought back if you're Lily Sophie Schmidt here to take the lead here 5-4 and then just drop the last two games. Unfortunate turn of events. A couple bounces just haven't gone our way. Struggling with that backhand on some of the returns. But still plenty of tennis left. There's still an opportunity to at least take the next game and force another tie-breaking set.
Chang pumped up. Excuse me. Chang not excited about that one. Lily Sophie Schmidt is pumped up. Getting that first point of this set. Be crucial for her to hold here. First attempt sent way out of bounds. Now Chang throwing the arms up in the air in frustration. Maybe it's just this near side of the court, Ryan.
It's a possibility.
Schmidt sets up her serve. It will fall short. Hard-fought point there from Yuhua Chang.
It's another great cross-court front hand right there. A lot of topspin, a lot of force. Well executed. Schmidt had no chance.
.30 apiece here. After Schmidt jumped out to a 30-love advantage.
Fault there. Into the net.
Coach Teo consoling Lily Sophie Schmidt. Coaching her up. Last little bit of energy both of these players have is all of it's being spent right now.
Yeah.
Yuhua Chang cannot get that shot to fall, and Lily Sophie Schmidt takes a 40-30 lead, trying to draw even in her 6th set.
Real long there off the return.
Schmidt completes the comeback, making it 6-6 here in our 3rd set, and we will
Tie-breaking
play
set
on.
we go. Yeah. Here we go. Couldn't have asked for another better way to spend your Sunday afternoon. Tough fought tennis match at the Adams Tennis Complex.
Bad bounce for
Yeah.
Yuhua Chang. Comes back her way. Nothing you can do about that. And Schmidt will have a 15-love advantage. And Schmidt faces the same fate. Ball kissed off the top of the net, bouncing back onto her side of the court.
Here we go, Lily. Here we go. Let's go, Raiders!
Really, Sophie Schmidt clearly upset that that one didn't drop in time. Just not quite the shot she was looking to hit there. As Yuhua Chang sets up to serve. We are tied on total points won today, as we've been preaching. It's been very back and forth, very even the entire time. It's a big point for Lily Sophie Schmidt. Had to have it.
Couldn't quite crest that one over the net. Just closed down on that racket just a hair too soon. And that's certainly becoming a factor here in this tie-breaking set.
Probably the worst time to start unraveling here again for Lily Sophie Schmidt. As these two opponents will switch sides, as will their teammates on the court just over to your right-hand side. If you're just now joining us, this match is 3-3 between the Austin Peay Governors and Middle Tennessee Blue Raiders. Lily Sophie Schmidt representing the Blue Raiders, and Yuhua Chang for the Governors are your last two in action here this afternoon. Chang with a 4-2 advantage currently as we speak. And Austin Peay, MTSU will be on serve.
Oh, well done.
Well played by Lily Sophie Schmidt.
She knew exactly where Chang was going to return that ball to her and just tapped it right over where she couldn't get it.
Not enough on that backhand from Schmidt, and she will fall in a 5-3 hole. Not looking good as of the moment, Ryan.
No, just that, probably held that face a hair too open. Just kind of slid right under it, didn't even pop it over the net. Just kind of flat-footed there. But a good job here, it looks like, yeah.
Absolutely. Schmidt serves it cross court one more time, and that will bring this to 5-4.
Keeping Schmidt's hopes alive here.
Schmidt breathing very heavily, even just waiting on the serve. Said most of our other action wrapped up a while ago. These two have been at it. Sent wide by Chang. You'll have to pardon us on the screen. We have lost our camera, it appears, but Lily Sophie Schmidt
with a pretty much match point right here, 6-5 with the advantage. So see what happens here real quick. Chang on the serve. This pretty much court four has pretty much gone on for about, I have to say, at least 2 hours, 2.5 hours, it seems. If the clock's correct. And it looks like they called
the cheers from the crowd.
Yeah,
seem to point to Lily Sophie Schmidt
keeping it in. I think there's some. The officials are talking. Yeah, That one was a very close call on the the back line. He's calling the back line there.
Well, Ryan, that was quite an exciting end of the match that we did not get to see, with the final score of 4-3 in favor of your MTSU Blue Raiders. Yeah. I'm sorry that we weren't able to bring you that last last little point
intense.
there. It seemed to be pretty contentious between on the decision there, but Yua Chang and Lily Sophie Schmidt, like you said a minute ago, playing well beyond the hours anybody else was here.
Yeah.
And it was quite the competition, very back and forth. Neither could really get a leg up. And in the end, Lily Sophie Schmidt pulls it out.
Yeah, just keeping the composure. I think that was pretty much the sentiment of the game. Emotions running high. Everyone was wanting each point, each set. Just very important that kept your head down, and that's what Lily Sophie Schmidt did. She was able to keep her composure when she was down a couple sets. Down the first set. Able to work her way back in the second set, and even found herself down a couple of games in the third set. Worked hard to get to the tie-breaking set, and was able to pull it off. Yeah, just incredible showing of composure. 2.5 hours. Who would have expected that?
Absolutely. Well, earlier on in the afternoon, we had Sana Garakani falling to Jana Leader in 3 sets, and that was the only other match today that went to 3 sets. Other than that, your Blue Raiders seemed to take care of business early, or vice versa.
Yeah.
Definitely some struggles here on early in the season. Just not even struggles, but just some inconsistency. Tell me what you saw today, Ryan.
Like I said, I think a lot of youth was shown. We had 5 freshmen come in from Austin Peay. Very talented, and they're going to have a great spring season here for the Governors up in Clarksville. And I think the veteran leadership really showed in MTSU. Of course, we saw Sana Garakani struggle in her second and third sets. When she had a big lead in the second set, calls didn't really go her way, and she kind of forced the issue by making some big mistakes down the stretch, especially in the third set. But Love Star and Noel really came through, picking up 2 early wins there. And then Lily Sophie Schmidt coming in and doing the job, a well-deserved job done, taking on one of Austin Peay's top players. And
about Noelle Morrow, who took care of business rather earlier today in her 2 sets. In the meantime, we're going to send it to break, and we'll be right back with our post-match interviews.
On June 23, 1972, Title IX was signed into law, and it reads, "No person in the United States shall, on the basis of sex, be excluded from participation in, be denied the benefits of, or be subjected to discrimination under any education program or activity, receiving federal financial assistance." Happy 50th anniversary, Title IX. Thank you for giving little girls like me and big kids like Conference USA student athletes the opportunity to dream big.
Mental health affects us all, whether you finish first or last.
Whether you win or lose.
The stigma around these issues causes those around us to suffer in silence.
Mental health is nothing to be ashamed of.
You are not alone.
You are not alone. As a student athlete,
As a teammate,
As a friend,
We pledge to continue the conversation.
because it matters.
because you matter.
stand up to the stigma.
Stand up.
Stand up.
Continue the conversation.
You are not alone.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Adams Tennis Complex. I'm Grant Langston alongside your host Ryan Martinelich. We are joined by Lily Sophie Schmidt now to talk about everything that went right for her today and everything that went wrong too. Lily, you had quite a match with Yuhua Chang. Y'all were back and forth every time we tuned in. You were tied. You couldn't get a foothold in that match. How'd you end up pulling out the victory? Was there a certain moment in today's match that you kind of felt like you could turn it around, or was it really just kind of just as hectic as it was for you as it was for us? Absolutely.
Lily, is there anything you saw in your opponent's game that you were able to take advantage of, especially in that third set, marching your way back into taking that third set?
Well, with a lot of matches coming up here at home, what's one thing that you can either hope to improve on yourself or in your double setting or just as a team as a whole? Well, you should definitely be proud of your performance today. Congrats on the victory. All right. You just heard from Lily Sophie Schmidt, who took the last point, the deciding point in this match for the Blue Raiders, giving them the 4-3 victory over the Austin Peay State Governors. We will be joined in a moment by another player. You probably didn't hear her name a whole lot today because she got to the showers early. Noelle Morrow took care of business 6-2 and 6-0, if I'm not mistaken. Noelle, you had a great match today. Tell us what was the key to your quick and easy victory. Represent for the home crowd, no doubt. Lots of supporters out here for both your team and the opponents here today. How exciting is it to be back in Adams Tennis Complex for a new season? Absolutely. Well, you and some of those other seniors were able to take care of some business early today, but what were your thoughts? Give me some of your thoughts on some of the younger players on your team, such as a Lily Sophie Schmidt having to battle it out at the end there. And absolutely.
So looking forward to the schedule, is there any kind of match you're looking forward to? You said this is, your last first game here at ATC. Is there any kind of match here at ATC that you're looking forward to in the upcoming weeks? You gotta love an in-state rivalry.
Absolutely. Well, I love to hear that there's definitely that fighting spirit amongst this team as well. You've been talking to Noelle Morrow. Thanks, Noelle, and congrats on your victory today. All right, and last but certainly not least, we will be joined by women's tennis head coach Teo Bailey Duval. Coach, that was something. Absolutely. I mean, obviously, we just talked to Noelle. Noelle hit the showers early. She was out of here with the 6-2 and 6-0 victory in her first two games. Quality performance from some of your veterans. What did you think of some of your younger players today, like Garicani and obviously Lily Sophie Schmidt squeaking one out there at the end?
You know, talking about the match here, especially with Lily Sophie Schmidt, we had a game. The game went on pretty much for about 4 hours. So, what are the thoughts there, especially what you're telling your players late in the match, trying to wrap up points? What's the message? What were you telling your players? Awesome.
All right, and with this victory today, you've got a bunch of matches coming up here at home with some schools that are not too far away, might have some more opposing fans with Georgia State, Bellarmine, Chattanooga, anybody that you're looking forward to, and anything that you're looking to see your girls improve upon as we head into those matches. Exactly. Sometimes these hard-fought victories are just what you need. Thanks for taking some time out with us, Coach Teo, and congrats on your victory today. All right, Ryan. Well, we just heard from two of our winning Blue Raiders today and head coach Teo, and what are your thoughts?
Well, just perseverance, being able to push forward through especially almost a 4-hour game here, taking their time, being composed, especially Lily Sophie Schmidt on the back end there, getting it done. So very proud for the first win of the season here at ATC, first win for the spring season after falling close 4-3 and against Liberty and Florida Gulf Coast. So a lot of great games.
If you missed any of this match or any of the previous matches, you can find those on CUSA TV or on MTN Sports at our YouTube page. We will be back next Saturday when your Blue Raiders take on Georgia State here at the Adams Tennis Complex. For MTN Sports, I'm Grant Langston. This is Ryan Martin.